Yo, welcome to Open Topics with Armando, the Chud Builder edition. So I know that was actually a little bit late because I was talking to Pete about certain stuff that was happening. Um, Rest in peace to Maestro Ellis de San Pedro de Macorís. Su memoria y legado de la música se continuará de los artistas en San Pedro. En paz descanse, hermano, del movimiento urbano en San Pedro de Macorís. With that said, let's go talk about this guy, Chud the Builder. It seems that he actually got arrested for his buffoonery. And it's actually fun. I ain't gonna front. It's actually funny how a guy actually thought that he was actually premeditating acts that he thought that he was going to walk scot-free from. The law up in Tennessee said, nah, we're not convinced with your handlebar mustache. And way before that, a female went up and was saying that he likes backdoor activities, if you know what I mean. I can't really say much because, YouTube has its censors. But if a guy likes backdoor activities and then tries to portray himself as a alpha male, something's not right. So Chud the Builder, he's actually losing with this one. And if anybody who's watching have some opinions to actually talk about this instance, feel free to talk. Because at the end of the day, Chud the Builder brought this on himself. And I don't really feel a bit or a tad sorry for what he was actually doing or what he's actually have done. Now, what the case in general, the guy said that he suffered from PTSD. This jerk went and continued to be belligerent. And you can tell that Chud the Builder can't fight. And then, the event happened where this guy's in jail. So this is my thing. If Chud the Builder was so courageous, where your courage at? I'm just asking, where your courage at? You want to go on camera and call people the N-word and everything. It is not feasible. I'm sorry. I finally got my screen looking better again, so let's be honest. We all know that Chud the Builder is an idiot. And there's going to be actually a lot of clips I might show. So, just fair use. Hey, Jose, how you doing? Yeah, so how's this Sunday up in New York? I might go to New York soon. I don't know yet. So Today's topic is an unofficial Chud the Builder roast, and the reason why I say that it's a roast is because, let's be honest, we we don't like the antics of this man, and there's no hate really towards him, but it's just it's just that the antics I don't like. I mean, what was his whole purpose for actually doing this, or creating the archetype of Chud the Builder, was because he had lost his job due to a road raid, allegedly during a road rage incident with an African American woman. So therefore, I guess he got mad because he got thrown out the job allegedly, and now he created the Chud the Builder archetype, which to me is very stupid. I mean, not for nothing, I'm from the hood and I don't even think that dude was scary. You're just going to random black people saying the N word, and you actually went and promoted the intent that you were going to delete African American people who actually went up and defended themselves or beat you up. Now, before all this incident, he did get beat up on a stream where his phone was thrown out and he got punched. Then he actually thought that the cops were going to help him, and they didn't. Then there's a lot of video evidence where this guy, Chud the Builder, actually was provoking an incident, and he actually thought that he was going to go away, that he was going to get away with the crime, when he actually didn't. Because there's actually a lot of video footage evidence of him actually premeditating and saying that he was going to delete African Americans that actually stepped up to him. So my thing is this: if you have the sole intent of telling people and promoting what is, I guess, domestic terrorism towards African Americans, and then you have idiots like, what's his name, Fresh and Fit, defending this man. I mean, let's be honest. We all know that this guy, the guy who actually runs Fresh and Fit, was a former Fed or TSA agent, whatever the case may be. So with this guy, who is actually Sudanese, who actually have anti-African American stance, and he feels that he could say the stuff that he said. Remind you, he got canceled by YouTube, and I guess he got canceled by other streaming platforms also. But yet this guy still continues, and he still makes money spewing hate and all the other fallacies that he feels that he can do just to generate content. So my thing is this, with Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit and all the other people that have supported this jerk, and I'm using the term jerk in reality to what Chud the Builder is, how can we go and we can legally protect ourselves from jerks like him? So if anybody's willing to come up, I'm going to put the link into the chat description, so therefore anybody could actually talk about what's actually going on. Good afternoon, Don Jose.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah. So you know,
Okay, it's just that lately I've been having a lot of trouble. My interact is working. Okay, first of all, thank you for allowing me on your platform.
you're
Now,
welcome anytime.
I have no knowledge regarding this
Chet the Builder. Yes.
individual, but what I
Okay.
okay, I mean, there are reasons why there community guidelines regarding hate speech and using the N word with the hard ER and talking about deleting people because of their phenotype, that definitely qualifies as hate speech.
Yeah. And it's actually like a sad state of what you know. How should I say it? How this country is actually coming along with certain people actually rewarding bad behavior.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we have an administration that basically encourages this type of rhetoric to be said on
Yep.
social media.
Hmm.
And the fact that you have people that are defending this individual's words and actions, it doesn't bode well for those who actually supporting it. And basically, you're just condoning their conduct.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we have a lot of people that have issues that have never been resolved.
Right.
Um, they never went to try to get therapy. They never went to try to have their demons expunged.
Right.
And as a result, we have people who are saying these crazy things.
Exactly. Yep.
Now, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, to me, is this right? In all honesty, this guy's a coward. All right. I mean, and the reason why I say coward is because he has all this false bravery in order for him to do this, and then the next thing you know, he's actually telling people that, oh, he's using the narrative towards African Americans don't chimp out, right? So that's one of his narratives that he's actually that he was actually promoting, telling people don't don't go around and don't chimp out. I'm like, really? So you're actually telling people not to wild out or chimp out what he's saying, but yet you calling people the the N word with the RER. I'm telling you.
I mean, it's kind of like pouring gasoline in a gasoline at a place, lighting the
Hmm.
match, and then getting upset because the fire was ignited. It doesn't make any sense. There's a cause and effect to everything.
Exactly.
If
Hmm.
you say ill regarding a particular group of people, you're going to get a negative reaction. It is logical.
Right. And it's crazy on how certain people. They
and
feel
people.
they feel entitled that they could actually say that word. Like for example, there was an interview by the rapper by the name of Afro Man that he said that he don't feel like he could be in Los Angeles anymore because there's too many people who are not his phenotype saying the N word. And he was like, I had to get out of LA before I go to jail for deleting somebody over it. And he went up and made his critiques on a rapper by the name of Lefty Gunplay. He was like, why don't you go and play La Bamba somewhere? Where he also actually said, which I guess in historical presence, that it was created by a black person. That song. I was like, wow. And then I went up and I actually did my research, and there it goes. That song does have an African influence on it. I mean, La Bamba. I mean, so
Mhm.
and then the the supposed backlash that that some of these quote unquote Latino activists try to say is like, well, La Raza, it's not with Afro Man. When the fact is, if you actually listen to the interview, he said he don't like people using that word, whether it's Black Americans, Latinos, or any other people. So this guy, one of the activists, I guess the Chicano activists or whatever you call it in the West Coast, they went up and they was like, "Oh, La Raza don't support Afro Man," but yet Afro Man just went up and said, "Just don't use the N word." But yet you're making a post saying La Raza doesn't support Afro Man just because he put you on your place. Is actually is actually odd to me.
Look, first of all, let's let's call it like it is.
Mm-hmm.
For the three or 400 years ago,
Right,
Caucasian people brought
right,
Africans over here to work as slaves to provide free labor. Okay,
right,
they were deprived of their identity. They were denied of their dignity.
right.
They were denied of their culture. They were denied of their language. They were denied of whatever cultural and religious values that these people had. Okay, so the fact that people are complaining because black people are here, well, you should have that discussion with your ancestors 300-400 years ago. I mean, they're the ones that decided to have the free labor over here,
Mm-hmm.
not only here in what's known as the United States, but also in Central and South America.
Right.
Also, let's also keep this buck. Many of the women were essayed,
Yes.
okay, because basically they were just there for to satisfy their lusts, which is why
Right.
you have mixed people all over North America and South America. So I find
Exactly.
it really great, insane that these people complain the fact that they're here when they were brought here against their will. None of them wanted to be here in the first place. None of them had any choice.
Right.
So the fact that there are people that are complaining that there are black people here, well, you didn't have that issue 300 years ago when there were slaves. You didn't have that issue when they were segregated. You didn't have that issue when there were like 3/5 of a person, a human being under our constitution.
Right.
So miss me with the outrage.
Hmm. Exactly.
And as far as people complaining about how black people bring up, talked about racism, well, they had to adapt to and create their own culture because they were stricken from had their own culture taken away from them.
Exactly.
And one of the things that I think is one of the strong points of the black community resiliency and the fact that they overcame so much, and the fact that they didn't try to basically try to um, seek revenge against Caucasian people. I say they show a huge amount of restraint.
I mean, but the thing is though, certain people could say it's restraint, but then certain other people, it's like it's. I hate to say it, but you have certain people within that collective that they actually suppressed anybody really even trying to get revenge in the typical sense, if you know what I mean. So it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's like for example, right? With the stuff that you and I have dealt with a certain person that we will not name, right? If you actually look at the psychology of this
Mm-hmm.
person that's going around the internet trying to tell people what they're not, and he knows what he is because he doxed me and he doxed other people, right? The psychology
Mm-hmm.
is not so much that we know who we are. The psychology is that we're gonna go and you're gonna conform into the system that America has made. And then when people do not conform to that system and everything like that, we become the enemy. So therefore, you have certain people who have become the enemies. And case in point, with the Black Panthers, they were actually betrayed by one of their own, right? Then you have other
Mm-hmm.
people along the time, when it comes to gangs and everything like that, or street organizations, that they're actually betrayed by their own. So when they were betrayed by their own, and everything, you have certain people that actually, I guess, what you would actually say they will have the Uncle Tom or whatsoever the case may be, and that's what people have, or they're called a sellout. So when you have certain people that actually fit that narrative and stuff, it's not so much that the African Americans do not want revenge. It's to the fact that certain people are conditioned not to go with on a revenge arc because you have traitors amongst the wolves, amongst the people. You could try to do something which is good for your community. And this is not only for African Americans, this is for Latinos, this is for Asians or anything like that. But you will have somebody who's enamored with the patriarchy or the society of YT supremacy that they'll actually do anything and everything to shut you down. And that's from what I've seen within within the collective. And that's why I guess with certain Dominican nationalists, I get heated on, and they still talk about me on TikTok and everything like that is because of one coward or several cowards, but it's actually one coward. So you have if I'm so successful, and then a lot of these cowards they like some of my talking points, and they are trying to tell me I have to join with another coward who is actually disrespectful. I'm not doing it because I feel that certain people they just talk out their mouths, and then when it's actual time to do battle, they'll be the ones that will try to go in the background while the real warriors go and fight what they have created. And I've been seeing that all over TikTok, and maybe you're a witness to it too, Don Jose, of of the cowardice of certain individuals that they could actually talk a big talk, but then when it's actually time to do certain things, as far as help their people and everything like that, they shy away or they try to cause division.
Look, we all know that we have dealt with, our ops.
Yeah.
I dealt with my ops as well,
Yes.
and many of them have said everything other than the child of God.
Right.
The difference is engage with these individuals because it's been my history and I've seen it with other people. When you go back and forth with these individuals, all it does is enable them to continue with their conduct. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and one thing we have to bear in mind, the people that are in our circles
Yes.
at this point know who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the people who know about us,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be easily persuaded by people who make whatever crazy claims about them. And those who
Exactly.
listen to those individuals, we don't engage with them. Um,
That's why I'm not
and
gonna
I and
go.
I've dealt with that.
And that's why, as you know, I used to be in a certain platform, or from once upon a time. So like maybe 2 or 3 years, I haven't been on that platform because of the negativity, the lies that has been propagated, and so on. And it's even to the point that I'm like, I know that there's certain people that was in hand of me being doxxed. And I was talking to a person that has seen this before, and they were saying that a certain individual or individuals are trying to do what they did to another content creator by the name of Creyente. And when I actually first came into the scene as a YouTube content creator or what have you, I was being called Creyente and I didn't even know who that person was unfairly. Because I never really knew that there was a YouTube space in the beginning. I was just looking at YouTube as anybody else, and I just saw a video that like the next thing you know, I'm being accused of something which I don't know the history of. And then the next thing you know, you had a coward that was saying a lot of disparaging things about people that I love within my family, right? And it's all over YouTube. I lost my cool. But yet you have certain people that they want to act like that they're so macho and stuff. But yet they have a history when they want to actually have a confrontation, they'll be the one that will call the cops and what have not. So when I actually look at certain individuals, I look at them as bozos. Because you want to go around and say this, you want to say that. You really don't really have a beef with me, but yet you're doing this because of another person or that I'm friends with somebody that you do not like. So to me, it's all stupidity at the end. And I'm gonna say what I gotta say. But yeah, certain people they want you to live like in a dictator mindset that you should be afraid of them. I'm not afraid of anybody except God. So they can miss me with that too.
Well, it was a few months ago that I removed myself from two content creators,
Right.
which I'm not going to name.
All right.
And the reason why I did so is because they had guests that were being disrespectful towards me,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't put those guests in check. And actually, there was one that Even after I removed myself, a lot of
Mhm.
a certain individual kept calling me out, even though I have nothing to do with it. Next thing you know, I had people who supported me getting on the platform and talking about you know addressing this individual and also
I'm,
addressing the host.
and it's funny because I think several months before that, I was on my TikTok and somebody went up and was like, "Oh, I see that this guy's talking about me." I was like, "Who the heck are you?" It was like, "I'm so and so." I told him, "Get the F off my DM. If you got a beef with Don Jose, you take it up with him. Why the heck you telling me anything?" I went up and I called him. I told him off, and then I blocked him because if I'm from the Bronx, if you got beef with somebody, I'm not gonna go and tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you straight to your face, whether you like it or not. And 9 times out of 10, I don't care if you like it or not. If I have a problem with you, I'm gonna tell people that I have a problem with you. I'm not gonna go to your friends. I'm not gonna go to your mother. I'm not gonna go to anybody else. I'm gonna go directly to you. And me personally, I just see that these guys are just some wanton bozos. They talk a big talk. They have the police in hand, and then on top of it, when the person gets jammed up, they'll be the first ones to say that actually they actually did something. When the fact is they actually didn't, and they'll do the most nefarious things towards other women that dumped them or that refused their romantic advances, and then they'll try to do this. They try to do dastardly actions over and over again with people that don't agree with them. And I warned certain people in TikTok that this was happening. And there was another content creator on TikTok that me and him we actually found out that me and him are relatives. So I told him in the beginning why I didn't like a certain individual, and I said what I said. The next thing you know, let's say maybe a year or 2 years later, right? On TikTok, they went up and they was accusing the guy who I was on the platform with of being a scammer and everything like that, and saying the same old crap that they have said about me. But the fact is that this guy lives in Jersey, and the guy that I found out
Mhm.
is my cousin lives in Jersey. In reality, if you were to actually go and meet that person just to say all the crap that you're saying on the internet, you'll be on crap in your pants. I'm sorry, because let's be honest. My relative is a Marines, and you know you cannot go around and try to mess with certain people that that they served their time in the U.S. Armed Forces. Is disrespectful. And then when you actually think it's going to be a actual man-to-man fight and everything like that, that person could actually take it
Okay.
to a different level. So that's all I got to
I
say.
don't know if it's me or it's you.
Mm, maybe I don't know. Let me see. Are you better now, Don Jose?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I was saying that you have some of these people that they want to talk a big talk, but then when it actually comes to a face-to-face interaction, they'll be quick to call the cops or have them on speed dial. So I removed myself from a certain
Um,
sector when I
in regards to the individual that you spoke about, it was
yes,
my decision to block him from my channel. Okay.
right,
Some people fail to understand.
right. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go and play a
Okay.
video file.
Can you
I'm
hear
gonna
me?
play. Yes, I hear you now. I'm gonna play a video file of what this guy said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay long because I think my internet's starting to act up.
Yeah.
Regarding the
If I,
individual
if,
that you spoke about,
yes.
that was my decision to block him. Some people
Oh
don't
yeah, of
like the
course.
fact that I did it, and if you don't like it, that is your problem. And going to another
Exactly.
chat, another content creator, because I made a decision to block you, it's not going to
Mm.
alter my decision in any way, shape, and form.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean,
And with that, Don Armando, I'm just going to drop out because I think my internet is starting to act up again. Anyway, thank you very much for letting me on your platform.
anytime I'm doing Jose,
Take care.
you too. Yeah, there you have it. I mean, shoot. It's crazy. It's crazy on these how social media or these YouTube streets could be. So I'm just gonna play a video of what this dirtbag Chud the Builder had to say. It's gonna be a lot of you know, curse words, etc. But be prepared. We do not we do not respect the actions of Chuck the Builder in this interview. So this is what was said.
America, bro. They want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You put them on the ground. Then you go live on Kick. You say, "Look at this dumb nigger laying dead on the ground."
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
That's how you go.
I'm not gonna
That's
lie,
how you
bro.
go viral. You'll get double the followers
Yeah,
you
but
got. I
in
guess.
order to go viral, like I don't think that's spreading a great message.
Yeah, I
feel
don't.
like-
I don't want to have to kill them, but if they
Daniel.
threaten your life, dude, you do it. You gotta. You gotta
Daniel.
stand up for your own. What do you back
feel like
down?
that's
You
just
say,
what
"Oh no."
They're just kind of promoting division in the world, though, right? Like two wrongs don't
No.
make it right, you know?
No,
Two
because
wrongs
it
never make
teaches
right.
them. No, it goes back to not lying to them. It teaches them the truth that they have no power.
Yeah. So this guy is actually saying that we have no power. So, but yet this is the same guy who allegedly takes orphans up where the sun don't shine. But yet you want me to respect you? I tell you, it's crazy. Very. Very crazy that this guy saying that we have to let them know that they're not nothing. We have to let them know, but yet this is the same guy who got allegedly PEGGED by a woman of the LGBT community. And she actually described their interactions in graphic details, which actually made me sick because it's crazy. So my thing is this. We could roast them. I'm just gonna tell you this. Stop chudding out, man. You're just chudding out, man. I hope you have that same energy when you're in jail. You know, having all those fades. I hope they didn't put you in protective custody. We want to see what your own fist game about. Because from what I've been seeing, you don't have a fist game. And then you want to go just because you were actually mad at a woman and you lost your job because of it. And then there's pictures of him dressed like a fairy. I mean, I could dress as anything, but a fairy is not one of them. All right, so I'm back. I was actually trying to embarrass this guy, but it looks like that there's not any clear pictures of Chud the Builder in drag. But yet, it seems that a lot of the stuff that he actually goes for, he's or is against, he's actually for it. There's another thing that I want to ask. Why is it that racists are actually having female emotions, or they do not have, or they lack emotional intelligence when somebody does not want to be within their groups? And I've been seeing this on TikTok, with Latino racists and any other racists that they actually want to talk down on people who are melanated. But yet, when you don't want to actually join La Manada of pencos and pendejos, they want to go around and catch feelings just because you're an individual. I do not join cults. I do not join to be against people that have done nothing to me. But if you're going to try to force me to be with people that I do not like because of their ideological or on the way that they treat people, So be it. I was born alone in this world, and I will and I'll do whatever until God feels that it's right for me not to be here anymore. So until then, I'm not joining any organization that I could actually see that y'all have a weak structure. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. And certain people are triggered when I use the word Hispanotips because they are Hispanotips. Let's keep it a buck. They want to come with the nuances like, oh, we use this for political reasons. Just put it out. You just don't like certain people just because of the color of their skin. Or they might have taken your girlfriend. Or you might have had some past bad dealings with them, and then you want to go and not and actually blame a whole bunch of people for your misgivings in life. Grow up. Just grow up. You got 40-something-year-old men who are actually on the internet talking about basura. Y'all talking about on how you want a system that's not really going to benefit you or anybody else, but yet you still think that you're going to actually be in the table when you actually say certain bad stuff towards people of melanated skin color, people who are Native Americans, people who are actually of Asian descent, and so on. When the fact is, they diss on you too. But instead of you going around and defending your own people, you actually try to throw your own people on the bus. And we're not here for that. I can't stand racist jerks. I can't stand people that they want to actually use lineage or the way that you actually look to justify their bullcrap. It's not going to work. We're in 2026. You're not going to go around towards people and try to antagonize them with a phone and everything like that and think you're going to be protected. You might end up with a broken nose. You might be able to get a judo move done on you. It's not going to end up well. So if you see people that you do not like, just leave them be. They're not bothering you, and you shouldn't bother them. But yet certain people are not going to actually this message is actually going to fly over some heads until they actually make a lawsuit about how they were unfairly treated and crap. Let's be honest. You came from a bad home. To actually think that you could actually demean people just because of the color of their skin, or they're doing better than you. I'm sorry. It's not going to work. Yeah, so I'm just actually roasting the heck of this dude. I mean, anybody that's watching, you're welcome to actually talk about what's actually going on. How you feel about Chud the Fielder. Because he hasn't built nothing. It looks like that a lot of people have filled into something, if you know what I mean. So Galton Earthly, before he actually got arrested, was talking about how his ex-wife or mother of his child is planning on changing the name because he's making the arse of himself. I mean, I'm just letting everybody know I don't feel sorry for that man at all. I'm still here. So, anybody that is watching, please tell me what you think about, Shut the Builder, Myron Gaines, or anybody else in that matter, because I'm starting to believe that they're fools. What's your intake about it? Yeah, whoever's looking, you're always welcome to come up, even up on Twitch. I'll set the link in the description. Anybody who's watching on Twitch or anything, you're welcome to come up. Now, you expect me to go and respect somebody that dresses like that, and then on top of it, I could see the inspiration of why his wife or mother of his child divorced him. So you mean to tell me that this guy who went up and actually was doing that nobody could have slapped him around sooner? I mean, he doesn't even look intimidating, let alone with his handlebar mustache. To be honest, I was actually trying to see if this guy was going to be bold enough to go to New York and try the crap that he was doing up in Tennessee. But I guess we will never know the chance because unless he gets a better lawyer, he's screwed. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's take this bozo off. Yo, I'm good. The StreamYard links is on the description, so therefore, come through, bro. Gotcha. I mean, shoot. I mean, Shut the Builder. That dude is not scary at all. I mean, shoot. That's why he got on decked, and then he had to do what he do. You could tell that he's a coward.
I mean, shoot. Where real men, if you really got an issue, why don't you just set it up in an MMA ring? Nah, they don't want to do that. We all know we all know what they're doing. They're trying to say that, hey, we're getting away. We could get away with this because we threatened them. You know what I mean? Get that money. Yeah, so how's everybody doing who's actually looking? Because, you know, next week I'm going to try to at least bring back my show about the martial arts, etc. And I'm trying to go and reach out to more martial arts experts. So therefore we could actually talk about something that, you know, is more interesting. I might try to have some interviews lined up also. So stay tuned. I mean, shoot. If you actually look at what's going on within this country, we have a lot of people who are saying that they're our leaders, but they're not caring about us. I never would have thought, like in a million years, anybody will call Tariq Nasheed or Umar Johnson a leader. But have they actually done anything? Or the Latino racist on TikTok that want to act like they're so intense, but then we all know that they could get KO'd like by Mike Tyson and call the cops. So you have a lot of men that on social media that they do not have emotional intelligence. And it's sad. So my thing is this. Chud the Builder, we all know is an idiot. We all know he's getting used as a punch bag in jail, hopefully. And maybe 60 years sentence or whatever the heck he's facing. You might learn a lesson from this, or must be stupid anyway. Either way, there's a lesson to be learned. Stop messing with people.
Yeah, I'm back. So, anybody got anything bad to say about Chud the filler? Because I'm just gonna call him the filler because he hasn't built anything. Then on top of it, he can't fight. Let's talk about that. It was homie afraid that his handlebar mustache was gonna be knocked off. I don't know. But then again, he acts like certain races that I've actually encountered on TikTok. You know, the ones that they get mad because they send a meat pic to a female, and then they get that female doxxed because she refused his advances, or the ones that they like to go and send people from the LGBT community to dox other content creators, but they say that they're representing La Patria. Get out of here. I think we're going to call this archetype the fake alpha male archetype that is secretly LGBT, but yet they want to go around and up around and shout like they're Ultraman. Like, it sucks. All right. And if anybody who's actually following me on YouTube, I got a backup account also. I might try to do something different, like do food content or something. All right, so I'm back. Yeah, so I'm back, and this is one thing I'm saying. We're not really going to talk about that loser Chud the builder anyway. We're going to talk about other stuff too. I mean, this is one thing I don't understand. Why is it that you have a lot of racists that they feel emboldened to actually go at people my skin color? I mean, what did we do to you? Did we vote wrong, like in the last election? Did we take your property or your woman? Do we have countries that are actually a threat to you? Or you want to actually lie to the world about people who are actually having financial empowerment, wherever the situations may be. And then, whatever section of the population you are, you want to actually make a lot of people's lives harder. So this is one thing I'm saying. Imagine the people, they just went up and then left, the United States or whatever. How many industries will fall first because of corporate racism or legislational racism or personal racism? I would believe that a lot of stuff will actually falter. But to me, that's it. I mean, let's be honest. See, I'm here drinking coffee, right? Where did coffee come from? Ethiopia, right? And then it was in other countries also. Asia, Latin America. I don't know. I might be I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. But I do know for a fact that I haven't heard any coffee fields in what is called the United States. With that said, this product, this $1 billion product that I'm drinking right now, well, just go. Think about it. But yet, some of the racists, they forget about that. But then they say, hey, we need to keep people out our borders. Really? So why don't you have the same energy when it's people who are actually coming from European lands and they actually live illegally in America and nobody actually bats an eye? I don't see ICE actually aggressively looking for them. I'll say I'll give it a year or two. Yeah. Sometimes with these races, you have to just sit back and drink the coffee. I mean, who in the heck cares about what you're going to say? Because racism is actually getting out of style. The people that actually participate in it are actually mentally deranged. Yeah. Yeah. That was some good coffee. Wait until I actually try some Cuban coffee. Or
whatever. Okay, now that's better. Mm. Yeah, now that's better. Yeah. So we're just gonna chill out, lazy Sunday or whatever. And everybody can talk about their opinions and such regarding the matter of Chud the Filler. Not the builder, the filler. Oh yeah. Shout out to Sir Mako. Even though he actually faced the same hate that I do. But guess what? Afro Dominican stand up. And one thing I got to say about the ISO speed and Alafoque incident, what have you. I've been telling people since 2009 that this dude is not good. But people don't listen to me and they have to find out the hard way. I guess I'll have to get like better green screen or whatever. But I'm doing whatever I can so I could at least enhance for the viewers. I'm going to show something which is sad. So bear in mind. I don't own the copyrights to the music. Paz descanse al maestro Kevin de San Pedro de Nápoles. Qué pena. Yeah. RP to Maestro Kelly's, the producer that actually gave Luis Brown, OG Sosa, Abaito Calti, entre otros. But you know, he sadly lost his life on Saturday, or so. With Dominican tradition, it's not like in the United States. You'll be buried quick. That has always been Dominican tradition. So I guess the United States could have that, but to each his own.
Yeah. So on, well, I don't know about Kick, but on Twitch and on YouTube, the link, the StreamYard link is in the chat description. So you're welcome to actually come through. About to put it for Kick now too. Another thing that I'm just going to talk about is within, I guess, last week and stuff, a lot of people have been comparing reggaetonero Arcángel to what Kanye is, what Kanye West is to the black community regarding his statements about how Spain should not apologize to Latin America for the misdeeds that their ancestors have done. A lot of people who are, pro Latino and anti-Spain are saying that Arcángel has the colonial mindset. There have you. So he's getting a lot of pushback. And then, just one thing I don't understand. A person could be raised wherever the case may be, but ethnically, they're not that place. So, for example, Arcángel was born in New York, right? And both of his parents are Dominican, right? How the heck he became Puerto Rican is beyond me. Maybe he might have had a Puerto Rican ancestor. I don't know. People could chime in on that. But the last time I heard, that guy was full Dominican. Just born in the United States. I remember there was some pushback with the other reggaeton star by the name of Cosculluela when he was actually saying something similar regarding Afro-Americans. And a lot of people have said that he actually has the colonial mindset as well. Even when I was talking to Johnny Rose, who actually recorded a lot of videos back in the day, Faruko, Ozuna, YTC, etc. Me and him, we actually had a convo, and it was like, you have certain people within the Latino reggaeton or rap industry that are actually racist. I was like, wow. I actually thought there was more diversity than the United States, but he went up and educated me, saying that they're just as racist as in the United States. I'm like, really? So, for anybody who wants to be in the music industry, make sure that your team is solid. Make sure you got somebody that knows about contracts. Because people my generation and over, whenever they try to make a movement or anything like that,
They had people around them that was not educated about contracts or anything, and that's why you see certain people. They still have the movement, but then some have elevated because they know the business already. Some people haven't, and that's why you have everybody praising one man like he is a good thing when the fact is he's actually damaging the morals of the Dominican Republic. But we all know who I'm talking about. So it's funny because everybody has selective outrage about certain stuff, but yet they keep quiet on other stuff when it comes to the Latino community. Next week, I might just have an open dialogue on what we need to do. I might be in another location. I don't know, depending on how I feel.
Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, I gotta go do something for you. Oh yeah. You're now a moderator on my own page. So I'm following you. Make your own YouTube page pop. And I tell you, I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. And with all these Hispanotypes, they're being, the Hispanotypes that they're being bad fathers and everything like that. And then they're sending me messages like, oh, you're on the live because that person was dissing me. Grow some balls. I have never, nor will I ever be in a clique. Oh yeah, I show up on lives. But does that mean that I'm actually with people? Does that mean that I actually talk to them on a daily basis? Does that mean that I'm in a clique? No. I create my own lane. And I'm in my 40s. I'm not going to go around and spend time with butthurt people that don't even take care of their children, let alone fake ass dudes who actually go and send meat pictures, unwanted meat pictures to women and people and to members of the LGBT community. But yet they want to portray that they're alpha male. It's not actually looking good when people do that. But I digress. All right, well, I'm still I'm still here, so I'm just telling you, Ismail B, that you're a mod right now. And also, the reason why I made you a mod is because you have a positive energy on TikTok. And you're actually wise. You actually do your thing. While all these other guys hate on you. Very sad. It's very sad though, but you know, you just gotta keep pushing. We're not on ignorance on this side at all. So, as you know, it looks like that this is going to be a wild summer. Drake released 3 albums, which I haven't listened to, but that might be smart. But I'm not gonna be listening to 3 albums. I'm sorry. I listened to Part Me One, I guess yesterday, but I'm not that enthusiastic about Drake releasing an album. I don't know. I'm just not. I'm just not really a fan of a lot of these rappers anymore. I mean, let's be honest. People that call themselves rappers don't even rap. Like I could, I went up and I listened to Young Thug the first time. I switched it off. I didn't know that he had a following, but yet a lot of people they actually like that guy. But I don't find his music inspiring or unintelligible. To be honest, I feel bored with his music. And if that dude gonna makes his music, so will be. But I find that boring. I miss real lyricism from rappers that actually sat down, wrote lyrics, punchlines, etc. These rappers sound like they're on drugs or street pharmaceuticals, whatever it is. So I can't really be enthusiastic about a person putting out 3 albums. Like I'm just saying that can be done, but just not that enthusiastic about it. I mean, anybody who listens to rap, y'all could actually tell what it is. I'm going to tell you on real honesty, I'm more excited for a Dominican rap album than the US rap album. Because even though it's in the Spanish language, it still got bars. And my theory is that half of these Dumbo guys that can't rap, the reason why Dumbo is actually flourishing is because you had people who could have been good rappers, but they didn't make it. So the rappers that didn't make it, they actually went up and did Dumbo. Now Dumbo is for the women and everything like that. And I'm like, okay, you got some good songs or whatsoever in a Dumbo beat. But for me to actually be inspired by Dumbo is like the same thing of me being inspired by mumble rap. It's not happening. I just play it for the music and for the ambiance. I don't really care about the lyrics or anything like that because it's getting to the point that anybody can make a Dumbo. Let's be real. I mean, it's to the point that I was actually listening on IG that there was a man that, that he had some mental challenges because it looked like he was born with it. And then there was a guy with a deep voice that that he gained that deep voice from using narcotics. So they went up and they made the video and everything like that as a joke. Even though it wasn't a joke, but it is a joke. Because you couldn't understand a damn thing what these guys were saying. But then it'll be like that. You can see all these people will up. Like for this dude, what's his name? El Napo. I mean, he got a deep voice, but that's it. You actually one thing I actually credit El Napo for is that he actually ran up on a radio station and slapped the dude. I don't know what the beef was, but
you have to give some Onapo some respect for that. I just don't really listen to his music. And then on top of it, you have all these supposed music magnets with weird philosophies. I'm going to be honest. I don't watch reality shows because they're garbage. I mean, the pretense of it. So, my thing is that in Dominican Republic, for people who are not really a name, right? We're just talking about, you have celebrities that, that they do this stuff and say, oh yeah, I'm getting a paycheck. What about the people that don't have a paycheck and they want to aspire to be something, I guess, within the entertainment world, but yet they'll have to go to a Dominican reality show? I mean, I don't see anything funny about reality shows in general, because reality shows, if you put like too many ignorant people right there, all you're going to see is the same formula. We're going to fight because you're disrespecting. We're going to fight because I'm jealous of you. We're going to fight because I don't want to see you get anywhere. I mean, it's just disgusting to actually go around and see people that are actually fighting each other, but yet you see that sometimes that joint is scripted. And my mother, God rest her soul, she was like, if you ever put me on TV or in anything, and you're trying to make a shame of me, yeah, I'll give America a show. I was like, hey, I ain't mad at you. But yeah, certain people's like, hey, I'm gonna go to a reality show and I'm gonna make that ass out of myself. I'm like, hey, do you have dignity or you don't? That's it. And then when they look back at all the time that they did everything like that, and they look back, they're like, nah, I shouldn't have done that. There's going to be a whole bunch of regrets. So, reality show is not the wave if you don't have a plan. And then, if you do sign a contract, a lot of these rap artists don't even own their masters. Some of them, when they actually signed the contract, they didn't even know what their masters mean. So, por todo, los artistas en la República Dominicana, cuando tú firmes un contrato internacional, tener un abogado y leer el contrato. Pero ustedes necesitan para ser dueño de su propia música, no de otro. The only one that I could actually say that owns his own music, has his own company and everything like that, even though I don't really listen to him for whatever reason, is El Alpha. I mean, he actually has his company based in Miami. He actually making his own money with whatever track or whatever stuff that he's doing. But yet, people want to actually be in back of a Palomo that actually has a history of screwing over his own people, including the streamer Speed. So, if I've been telling people since 2009 that the person that messed up Speed or tried to show hate towards Speed have been screwing people over since 2009, why is it that we have to go to this person afford to do a overseas or do American tours or anything like that. When the fact is, we have a whole bunch of people that might be functionally richer than that person that could actually help bring concerts or shows, not only in New York, but you could actually do shows in Boston, Michigan, Miami. Shoot, a lot of Dominicans are actually moving to Houston. So if you actually look at all what's going on, you could actually make or bring your relatives to the United States to go around and do shows without that entity. But then again, certain people, they want to deify an idiot. Just like you have certain people on TikTok who deify idiots. And they say, oh, mi patriota. ¿Qué patriota tú eres? Pero tú vas a traicionar su propio gente. I mean, you're not doing anything but being an armchair racist or armchair activist. Okay, I'm just gonna put it right there. Last week, I went on a certain person's live just to see what they're doing. He was like, oh, why don't you come up? I'm at work. They did not respect the fact that I'm at work. But yet, they were mad that I was on your panel. And it was like, oh, that person's talking crap about me. Okay, so if a woman talks crap about you, I could see why you don't actually take care of your kids. The mother of your children don't respect you as a man because you're actually on TikTok talking about stuff that you're not actually going to do. But instead, you're mad at a guy who is not in your panel and you want to go with the lie saying, oh, I defend you against the nationalists. Okay, Ann, I didn't ask you to. Let's be real. If I see a whole plot, which is actually being against me, for another content creator to try to get me in trouble with the law, you think I'm going to actually hang with you? No. And then on top of it, somebody actually went up and sent me a chat of these supposed nationalists trying to set me up by using AI voice to actually call Trump Towers. But yet they're so stupid that they forget that you could go around and use my voice, but they're still going to track your phone or whatever have you. And you're still going to get in trouble. But yet you want to use my voice. I swear, some of these races are stupid. It's like some of these guys have no brains. They want to act like that they're so self-righteous. What y'all doing? Let's be real. Yep. I mean, I guess I'll have to get build a better green screen because, prior to this, I wasn't on YouTube for months. So now I'm actually streaming on Kick, Twitch, sometimes Instagram. I think I might need to upgrade by playing about that. But let's be for real. Racism is actually dying out in 2016, and the people who are actually keeping it alive are afraid. They're afraid of, well, this is what my wife says, of handsome men like me actually taking the reins of power. And some of these guys are just mad because we're a threat to their existence. So it's funny when you have certain people that they actually have a bad narrative, whether good or bad, of the Dominican Republic, and you have to correct them on it. Like there was a guy who was so racist, right? I guess against people of my skin color. He actually went up and tried. He actually tried it. He looked at a clip of, I guess, Haitian music, and then a clip of Dominican music, and try to say that merengue was actually born in Haiti. No, the F it wasn't. I mean, let's be honest. The guy went up and did not do his research and tried to generalize something that he did not know about. Let alone, this guy was actually born in the region where merengue was started. Right? So, if you're from the region where merengue started, how are you going to go and tell people that what it started was in Haiti? When you really know, if you really know your history, because apparently this guy didn't, you will know that merengue actually started in the Cibao Mountains, or El Valle de Cibao. So I had to go and make videos. I'm like, yo, you're very incorrect, man. Ain't no way that certain things, I mean, you have similarities, but no. I'm sorry, but no. All right. So that's like my disagreement with certain TikTokers that actually put out wrong information. And then there was a guy or a page that he's actually prominent on TikTok as well. This guy is so stupid that he actually has the whenever you could see like his enjoyment of spreading wrong information. I forgot what he was, right? But I guess he's based in the Dominican Republic. He went up and said something which was so inaccurate that somebody needs to go around and correct him. How the heck you gonna go around and tell the Dominican public, oh, el Horsford es haitiano? No, bro. First of all, his father, Tito Horsford, was born in La Romana, and his parents were from the Bahamas. So where did you get the idea
that our Horsford is from Haiti. Like, come on, make it make sense. Like, you forgot your history, bro? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're actually trying to push a narrative. And when you see people actually trying to push a narrative, which is racist, and I've been seeing this going on for like maybe 10 or 20 years. A person like me, or a person like you, if you're actually my skin color or darker, they'll actually try to downplay the African history of the Dominican Republic. But yet, they want to actually try to promote that we're like, oh, este persona haitiano. No. I came from two parents from the Dominican Republic. And on my mom's side, her parents came from San Cristobal y Nieves, or in English, St. Kitts. So with that said, a person who don't know what it is, they'll actually try to lump people who are my skin color together and then practice, or what is called anti-Haitianismo or whatever. But at the same time, they'll try to blend a culture that they do not know. And they try to say like, oh, we have to do this. I'm like, no. I actually saw in an article that they actually was talking about, oh, we need to stop the Haitian festival whatsoever. When the fact is, they actually put a picture of a Gumoya dancer, and they called it as Haitian. Me and a Dominican who was actually from the same town, San Pedro de Macorís, was like, yo, these people are not right. And then when you have people who are not from our region, they did try to generalize all the other African traditions, and they try to call it Haitian. It's not right. But then you got certain people who are not stepping up. And then when you try to step up, they want to try to say, oh, tú eres vende patria and everything like that. When the fact is, you're the same person that's actually letting foreigners go around and they set up shop and everything like that. But yet you want to go and bootleg and try to prevent people who are actually educating the populace into the thing of vende patria. Well, the fact is we go against your ignorance. I mean, come on. Make it make sense. And that's why they hate people who actually bring knowledge. If a person brings knowledge, listen and then discern for yourself. Like, oh, you don't speak Spanish better than me. I'm like, okay, and? Oh, you don't look like me. Okay, and? But it's funny because I was born in the United States and I get hate from three people. I've gotten hated by white people, African Americans, and my fellow Latino. With that said, I have come with the generalization. I don't care who hates me. You're not going to stop my mission. And then on top of it, you could be against me all you want. It's even to the point that you see a new face of cowardice of people who are actually against you. They actually get you doxxed, and they're actually bragging on how they're going to actually set you up with the police. It just reminds me of Chud the Builder. And most of these fake FBA or ADOS or Hispanistas, they do not like each other and they debate themselves every day. But when it came to me, you had certain people that actually joined forces just to put me in jail. And it didn't work. I'm still here. I'm still free. I'm still working. So what they're doing, they're not doing nothing. You're not affecting nothing. I know a top Hispanista that has gotten his page shut down 3 times for spitting the same racist rhetoric towards African Americans and Afro Latinos, saying that we don't exist. And this is the biggest idiot ever.
We all know his secret. He wanted to say that he's so pro-Dominican and he talks so bad about Haitian people. When the fact is his grandmother is Haitian. Like, be real, bro. And dude is a 46-year-old saying all this stuff when the fact is everybody has exposed you for being a member or an alleged member of the LGBT community. Because you do not move like a man. A heterosexual man, at least. Do not move like a man. If you want to live your life, you live your life. But don't go around and lie to women saying that you're a so-called alpha male when the fact is you act like a female. Like, get out of here with that. Like, you're not affecting nothing. But yet, I know a secret what's happening, but I'm not gonna really say it because certain people are gonna be in the news for their mockery. So why would I give in for the fun? And I could just actually drink coffee at home and just work hard just to be a better person in life. I mean, shoot. You can't have everybody like you. But guess what? I'm at a point in age that I don't care if you like me. If your morals or your vibe ain't right, I'm that guy. I mean, I wish you well, but you're just not gonna sit at my table. You have certain people who are so mad because of stuff that you actually done years ago, but yet they won't actually take accountability for their actions. You got to go around and take accountability for your actions to go around and change a rhetoric or something that harms other people. Once you take accountability of that, you could actually become a better person. But I see a lot of these TikTokers do not take accountability. They're actually the worst parents ever. They're actually some of the worst human beings ever. You want to actually complain about men that don't join your panel. We got lives. I'm not going to go around and spend 8 hours talking about what we should do for a country that my parents came from. When the fact is, some of y'all cannot even afford a plane ticket just to go to that country. Like, keep it a buck. Instead of a person actually spending 8 hours on TikTok talking about nothing, go around and raise your kids to be better human beings than you are. But I don't see that. And certain people who actually don't take accountability have mental illnesses, and it actually displays on social media when you actually go and yell at women for taking care of their children. But yeah, you don't take care of yours. Like, man up. I'm not even a parent, but you see all these guys that they want to actually have the alpha male archetype, but it feels that they always doing some LGBT actions on the side. I mean, it's actually contradictory. Like, either they have somebody that's a part of the LGBT community to go and try to dox the ideological enemy, or they actually expose themselves in another way when a female, like that black member of the LGBT community, went up and exposed Chud the Builder. And that person went up and put graphic details on what they were saying, which was, I guess, too much for YouTube censors or whatever.
It was too much for my ears because I did not want to even hear that. And I'm a heterosexual male. I'm sorry. But it seems that all these super races always have something which is bad or lingering within themselves. Why is that? And then on top of it, we're actually having the H virus, adenovirus, whatever, that I guess is actually having the same paranoia as the 19. And then we're seeing a lot of distractions when it comes to media and everything like that. People caring about Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, or what happened in the Dominican Republic between Ice Speed and Alma Folke, or some type of distraction that nobody's actually taking in account, like what you was doing on the Epstein files, Trump. I mean, what you were doing? Why the heck news is actually putting that on the side? Why is it that there's a lot of stuff that's actually being messed up in the United States that they're putting on the side? Why is it that we have a whole bunch of people that are fake revolutionaries, but yet when they actually try to do revolutionary stuff, they want to call the authorities? That right there is not a revolutionary. That's just a paid actor. Or if they're not a paid actor, they're just a provocateur, actually trying to get monetary gain for their foolish actions. And in 2026, it's not working. It's not going to work anymore. You had some guy that's like, I don't bend to N's, J's, Native Americans, Asians, and he said that right on TikTok. And then the next thing you know, his page got cut. He's like, well, I'm getting restrictions. I'm like, come on. Be honest. There's an unhealed trauma where you're actually trying to mask with racism. Get help.
Well, I'm back. Let's see what this other camera's doing. Yeah. I think the other one is better. Yeah. So I haven't been in New York City for a couple of months. How's everything going with this new mayor Mandani? Because I've heard a lot of conflicting things. Certain people saying that he's doing good, but then certain people are saying that he's actually doing bad. I don't know what to believe because I'm currently not in New York right now. So anybody in New York, tell me how it's going down. Certain people are saying that New York City is actually doing good, and certain people are saying that we're doing bad, that New York is doing bad. Just tell me. I'm trying to see which New York artist is actually coming out with the new album for me to be excited about. So, I my opinion about Mandani is I don't know too much about him, but from what people are actually saying about him, they're saying that he's a communist or he's I guess he's pro he's pro whatever. But then you have certain people within his own religion that are actually against him. Be it as this may, he made a lot of statements that he physically cannot really do. First statement is that he was going to arrest as soon as Benjamin Netanyahu was going to come to New York, he was going to arrest him. I'm sorry, but I don't see that happening because unless you have like a presidential leadership or whatever, or you have a president backing you in order to do that, I don't see that happening. So basically, he was just talking crap, whatever his reasons might be. The second statement that he said regarding the beef between the United States and Iran, it was like he was actually, on the side of the late Iranian leader. But yet, how are you saying that this guy was so good when, from my knowledge, that there was a lot of travesties that are actually happening to women in those countries? Like, women are not actually free. And then when he got deleted, if I'm using any archaic terms, it's because of YouTube. And then when he got deleted and everything, certain people were saying like, "Oh, you did this bad" and everything like that. I'm like, what country you live in? Apparently, I know that you don't live in Iran, right? Then you could actually be saying that. But no, you live in Western countries where you actually saying, this is bad, that, and the third. But yet, nobody's saying anything on how Iranian people treat their women or deletions that actually occurred by the government of protesters, etc. But yet, nobody talks about that. I get it. Certain people don't like Trump or his policies or his stance on anything. But don't go and be disingenuous about people suffering. When the fact is, half the people who are actually protesting don't know diddly squat about what's actually happening in the Middle East. And most of the people, if they actually knew what was going on in the Middle East, they would not be actually protesting regimes that are actually against America. That's all I'm saying. I am not a Republican. I am neither a Democrat. I'm just calling it how it is. Well, I'll be out. I've been on the stream for 4 hours, so check me out on Saturday where I actually have another stream about the martial arts or something that actually happening within this week. So, peace.